I don't have my model up. You know, it would be really great if I had my model. Give me 2 seconds. Where? Where'd it go? The software icon. There it is. There I am. Hold on. I need to make myself bigger. I need to make myself bigger. Okay. This is the wrong one. Um. Wow. Hold on. I updated all of my stuff yesterday and I completely forgot that I meant to change stuff before I stream today. So we're going to, before I start fucking with trains, planes, and automobiles, mostly trains, I need to put my new stuff up. Duh. Okay. Oh, you know what though? I didn't put the audio on it. Oh no, I did. I'm so good. I'm so good at this, guys. Let's do that. Bam. I have too many scenes. Oh, you know what? Give me a sec here. Just me just duplicate this. Boom. Yes. Hold on. I just gotta move this up. And for some reason I can't. Okay. Wow. So this is 2.0. Day. Day. Unlock. Open source properties. Browse. Downloads. It's glorious. It's glorious when I minimize it and get it to fit the screen. Hold on. Hold on. Better all be holding on. There we go. Nope. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna put myself here, but I think I'm gonna do black t-shirt because white t-shirt for the daytime. It kind of blends in with everything. Hold on, let me lock this. I'm gonna need to unlock this source. I'm gonna lock this source so I don't move myself around 27 times. And there. Oh, can't minimize that. Where'd it go? Did I close it? I accidentally closed myself out. Hold on. So good that no one's watching. It's fine. I say that and Where the heck is this program though? Because it was on my desktop and now it is not, and that is it never moved. I'm just dumb. I'm just really freaking dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb, guys. It's so great to be this dumb and not be able to use mine own eyes. Bam. There I am. There's me. Okay. Let me go to Steam. Let me go to library. And then let me go to play this. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I should probably see where the chat box is. Hold on. And move chat over here. And I'm also going to have to change the colors of chat. I'm just going to make that. Oh. Let me just, yeah. Bam. And, I'm just gonna, hold on. Okay. This feels targeted after that one guy that was driving trains and buses on, hold on, I also have to change chat so that when people actually come in, it's, like, people can see it. But I think this is gonna work out much better. Okay. Wow. I don't have the, okay. I'm not even gonna put the sound effects on for the background because this is very cinematic. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna see if I could, no, not you. I was gonna see if I could maybe, I don't know, I feel like chat's still too small. I should still get something wider? Maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Or I just don't put chat on something. I just leave it to the side and just put chat there. I don't know, we'll figure this out. Anyway, this is Train Sim World 6. Toot toot. Toot toot. Oh, I have to register a new account. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just hide this for 2 seconds. Oh. Oh, so it quite literally messes everything up if I leave this game. Okay. By registering will link your... British game. I don't want to receive from. Hold on. Hold on. This is insane. Okay. Why is this password not sufficient enough? God. There we go. So I need your password must contain 18 to 16 characters. Include at least. Okay, maybe I should just create a new password. Oh. 16. Save. Copy. And then it's got to do that. It's got to open and close and close and open. Okay. It's too many letters and numbers. What do you mean? Is it because there's a special character? Does it not accept special characters? Or did I not actually make a new password? Hold on. Create a new password. 16. Symbols. It's because I didn't actually create a new password. Thank you, 1Password. I love you. We're trying here. I'm failing so hard at Sorry, let me just... Oh, I get to select what character I'm playing. Hold on, I don't want to actually select anyone, but hold on, I can't actually see what's going on here. Could be this man, or this man, or this woman, or this woman, or that guy, or this guy, or... Sure, I'll be her. Oh, she feels like a... Let's do this.
Embarking on a new career is always exciting. Today you're joining the list of people who work on the railways, keeping the world's people and cargo running smoothly.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot to learn, but you'll be taking it step by step. Let's start by looking around. Find each of the markers and look at them.
Sorry, I'm doing everything, including streaming right now. So give me 2 seconds to get that back up. And we're rocking and rolling. Train simming. Bam. Bam. We moved the mouse. Okay. Oh, there's markers I have to look at. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's me. Hi. They're probably my cousins. Or my uncles. Maybe my aunts. I don't know. All I know is they look quite nice. They look great. Their stripes are quite nice. They do look like they've been in that parking spot for a while. They're probably protecting against that pothole there. Woo. Anyway. Boom. If you find yourself looking up when you wanted to look down, you could try... Nope. I was fine.
Before you get to the trains, take a quick tour of the facility here and learn the basics of moving around on foot.
Okay. When I can look at the cones. Can I pick the cones up? Oh, I have to walk to the markers. Okay. I can't look at the cones.
Your current objective is shown in the top left of the screen.
Follow the markers. Yep, I know. I have to walk over here.
You've just been awarded some action points.
Hell yeah.
These are displayed in the top right corner of the screen and count towards your overall experience level for the game.
Fuck yeah.
This is one of the many route tasks you can discover. Keep an eye out for other tasks that will ask you to place, collect, or fix a variety of things.
Sick. Alright, let's...
Head into the... Walk over to the waiting area on the right. Let's take a seat for a minute.
Oh, eat a sit.
You can pause at any point to review objectives and a lot of other information about what's happening at the moment.
Sick.
Try it now and then return to the game after you've had a look round.
General tips to help you get started. Oh, so there's like training modules? Okay.
Now that you've covered some of the basics of moving around and interacting with the environment, let's take a walk through the building and find the trains.
Hell yeah. This is what we're here for. Trains. Here for the trains. Actually, let me make sure before I get started that my mic is... There we go. Now I might be a little bit louder now, and that might be better. Cool. Let's play with some trains. The trains. Oh my god, there's a steam engine? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting messages from people. I forgot to text my boyfriend good morning. And those are things I like to do. I also apparently have a notification somewhere on Discord, so, you know. Clearly my ADHD meds are doing a great job today. So, yeah. No. It happens. And I've already been streaming for a half an hour. And I've barely played this game because most of it was spent changing my background so that it looks better. Hell yeah.
This is Central Square. From here, you can explore the main training center depot and surrounding yards. Your journey operating trains is just getting started here at the training center.
Fair.
Remember, you can always come back here from the main menu to refresh your knowledge if you're unsure about anything.
Yeah. Gonna continue chapter 1. Learn the basics. Trains.
In this training module, you'll learn about the on-screen overlay known as the heads-up display, or HUD. You'll see it when you're in control of a train.
Got you.
You can configure a range of parameters for the HUD that affect how it looks in the game settings.
That's fair.
In this tutorial, you're going to take a look at the two main types of HUD and make a first choice of which one you prefer. Get started by climbing up the ladder into this... Welcome to the most important seat in the train. Before you can start learning how to make the train move, you're going to need to understand what the HUD is telling you. There are three types of HUD. The one you're seeing now is the normal HUD. You'll learn that first, and then take a look at the minimal HUD next. There is also a simple HUD, which is essentially a cut-down version of the normal HUD. The HUD is a guide to show you what the train is doing, how you're doing, and what your next objectives are.
That's fair.
You can tune what's shown here using the game settings. The main part of the normal HUD is the speed display in the bottom right.
Cool.
Your current speed is indicated by a white bar that will appear on the outside of the speedometer, and there is a red mark that indicates the maximum permitted speed.
Okay.
This is the direction display. An arrow will indicate the forward, reverse, and neutral directions.
Got you.
A cross, or X, means the reverser is currently either not inserted or in the off position. This is the power display. A number will indicate what position the power or throttle control is in.
Got you.
If the display is white, it refers to power. If the display is yellow, it means powered braking or dynamic braking. If the display is red, then the throttle is currently locked out and you will need to take steps to release the lock before power can be applied. You can learn about troubleshooting elsewhere in Training Center. These are the brake indicators. The exact one shown will vary by train and will often be visible in the train itself on the various gauges. These gauges tell you what is happening in the braking system. The most important one is the BC, or brake cylinder. In most trains, when this reads 0, that means the brakes are released.
Got you.
Anything else, and the brakes are applied.
Got you.
In the top right is the track monitor. This shows you the line ahead and allows you to see all the signals and speed limit changes that you're approaching. By default, the track monitor shows the signals with their actual red, yellow, or green aspect. But when you get more confident, you can hide this information via an option in the game settings.
Got you.
As you accelerate, the track monitor will extend its look-ahead distance so you can see much further ahead at higher speeds. This is all done automatically.
Sick.
Now that you're familiar with the normal HUD, it's time to take a look at the minimal HUD. You can change this via the game settings, but for this tutorial, the game will change it automatically. You can see that most of the HUD is now gone. We are left with basic information in the top left corner.
Sick.
The minimal HUD immerses you in the experience of driving the train. Use the train's real gauges as much as possible. In the top left corner, you will see the information about your next objective and some limited information about what the train's doing, such as your current speed, the speed limit, and the gradient. Use the game settings to add and remove information from the minimal HUD. With less information, you'll find driving more challenging, but also more immersive and rewarding.
Okay. That's good to know.
Experienced players might prefer the minimal HUD, especially when driving from the cab view. The normal HUD is ideal for newcomers or anyone who wants to drive from an external camera. You can switch HUDs in game settings. Do you want to start with the normal HUD or minimal HUD?
Can I start with the normal HUD? I think.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Cool. I random British voice. Moving the train.
In this training module, you're going to learn how to make a train move and then bring it to a stop. For this exercise, you'll be using a British Class 323 electric multiple unit. It's a great train to get started with, as the controls are quite straightforward. This module will get you used to the feel of the train and its controls.
Okay.
While many trains have different controls and are operated in different ways, there are basically always 3 controls that are common and are required to move the train.
Okay.
The reverser chooses the direction you're going to move in. It often has 4 positions: off, forward, neutral, and reverse. The brakes are used to slow or stop the train. There are potentially multiple braking systems you can find in different trains, and you can read more about that in other sections of the training center. For now, The Class 323 has a very simple braking system. The throttle controls how fast the train accelerates. In this train, the throttle and brakes are controlled by a combined power and brake handle. Moving the handle in one direction will apply power. The middle position is neutral and does nothing, and then the other range applies the brakes. You will find in some other trains that the throttle and brakes are on separate handles.
Oh no.
Before you go any further, set the headlights for daytime running and ensure the tail lights are off. We want to move the train forwards, so set the reverser to the forwards position.
Wait. Oh boy.
Now pull the combined power and brake handle towards you to release the brakes and apply power.
Sorry, let me there's something on the Streamlabs screen that was bothering me. Oh, I opened the door by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
In the bottom right and in the center of the speedometer gauge, you can see a little ball. This is the accelerometer and will move up or down to indicate whether you're speeding up or slowing down. Now that you've reached your target speed, you can move the throttle control back to the center position. The train will then coast on level ground. When it comes to stopping trains, the specifics of each train can be quite different. However, the basic process is fundamentally the same.
Okay.
Bring this train to a complete stop by moving the power brake handle into the braking range.
Okay.
The amount of braking you will need to apply also varies depending on whether you're going uphill or downhill and how heavy your train is. Knowing the right amount to apply will come with practice and experience. Stopping a train is one of the biggest challenges of controlling it, particularly stopping it in the right place. That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Passenger aspirations.
In this training module, you'll be learning basic passenger operations in this Class 323 electric multiple unit.
Cool.
This part of the training center is the Metro Loop. It is used primarily for driver training for passenger trains that are generally shorter or might stop more frequently in normal operating practice. It consists of 2 platforms. In this module, we'll be doing a complete circuit and practicing stopping at both stations. When you're ready, open the door and climb aboard the train.
Wonderful. Hold on. I'm having issues with the stream manager. It's being dumb. There we go. Okay.
Take a seat in the driver's position. Always remember to close the driver's door once you get in the cab. To unlock the control desk, insert the master key and activate it. Turn the coach lighting on so that passengers aren't boarding a dark train. To allow passengers to board the train, you will need to open the correct doors. In order to use the buttons in the cab, you must first insert and then turn the door key to the on position. As the platform is on your left, press the open doors left button. The weather has turned quite bad, so you'll need to turn the wipers on.
Oh, to intermittent.
The cab light is currently on. Make sure to turn it off. It's useful to find your way around in the cab, but can make it hard to see out of the window, so you should always turn it off before you start moving. Headlights in the UK are used to allow others to see the train rather than being of great use to the driver seeing out. Set the headlights for daytime running and ensure the tail lights are off.
Oh yeah.
While the passenger doors are open and the loading objective completes, you'll notice the bar in the top left slowly rising. Once it reaches the top, the objective will complete and it will be time to close the doors. Now the passengers have boarded the train, close and lock the doors using the close left doors button. Set the reverser to forward.
Okay.
Apply some power to get moving.
This is quite calming.
approaching the next station. Use the power brake handle to apply power so that you come to a gentle stop at the indicated marker on the platform.
I don't think I'm gonna stop at the marker.
This platform is on the right, so you'll need to use the open right doors button to unlock and open the doors this time. Once again, observe the objective indicator on the HUD to tell you when it is completed.
Oh. Close those doors. I'm doing so well at this.
Use the doors close right button to close and lock the doors. Drive the train to the next platform without any further guidance and see how you get on.
I don't know that I'm gonna do that well without guidance, Mr. Train Man. I'm driving under the speed limit. I don't know if that's a good thing. I would assume that's a good thing. Oh my god, am I releasing the wrong doors? Hold on. I keep pressing the wrong door button. Those people back there are probably like, what the fuck? Why is this? What is this conductor doing? Do they not know where the doors of the train are? And the answer is no, I don't. I don't know my left from my right. I shouldn't be driving this train. At all. Did I not unlock the doors correctly? Okay, now it seems like that thing is going up. Okay, all the passengers have been loaded. So now we close the door. Okay.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Cool.
In this training module, you'll be learning about the various camera controls and how to get the best views.
Okay.
You can drive from in the cab or an exterior camera. Exterior views are particularly useful for coupling and uncoupling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Currently, you're in the cab of this Class 323 EMU with the same view a real driver would have.
Sick.
Before experimenting with camera views, set the train up correctly as if ready for departure. We will now explore the camera controls.
Okay.
To get back inside the cab, a different key must be pressed. Do that now.
Do that now.
Now that you're used to interior and exterior, switch back to the exterior view again to learn more about it. From the exterior, you can move the camera around.
I see that.
Use the keys indicated along with your mouse to move and turn the camera. If the mouse pointer is moving but your view doesn't change, right-click the mouse to turn on camera mode. Spend a minute just practicing moving and turning the external camera. You can zoom in and out using the mouse wheel. Try it now. While in an external camera, you can also interact with some elements such as junctions. You'll be learning about junctions properly in a different training module. But
Wonderful.
for now, fly over to the indicated junction and change it by interacting with it using the controls indicated. There's a lot more to learn about cameras, including numerous other camera modes. You can find out more in other areas of the training center.
Wonderful.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Awesome. Gosh. Now we're moving a train. Moving a train. We're schmovin'
In
the
this
train.
module, you'll combine everything you learned from the moving a train, passenger operations, and camera controls modules, but from outside the train. Now you'll have the freedom to enjoy external cameras while driving the train. Before you go any further, get the lighting all set up correctly.
Okay. Go. Coach lighting on.
You can
Yeah.
activate the master key by pressing the
Mm.
Now press the keys indicated to set the reverser to forwards.
Mm.
Just as with other modules, you're currently sitting in a Class 323 multiple unit.
Hell yeah.
You must now switch to the exterior camera. If you need a reminder on how to do this, head over to the camera controls module first and have a quick refresher.
Hell yeah.
Aside from the magnificent views, exterior camera views can make it easier to complete tasks such as coupling, checking your lights, and changing junctions. Only a small number of the most common functions are usable for an exterior camera. If you find you need to do something that isn't available, simply switch to the internal camera to do it, and then switch back. Finally, press the key indicated to apply some power. There are two keys, one to add more throttle and one to take throttle away. Experiment with them a little. Now that you've moved down the track, it's time to bring the train to a stop. Use the keys indicated to adjust the power brake handle to apply some brakes.
Accidentally turn the emergency brake on.
Try restarting this tutorial and running it a few times until you're comfortable with driving from the outside, including moving the camera around. That concludes this module.
Cool.
If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Thank you, ominous British man. I really appreciate you, British man. Really appreciate you.
In this training module, you'll be learning how to shut down a cab and change ends of the train so that you can drive in the other direction.
Awesome.
You'll bring this unit back to central square sidings. You'll need to change ends a couple of times. Don't worry about how the train is going to get there though. All the paths are going to be set for you. You just need to change ends and then drive when you're given instruction to do so.
Okay.
Get started by setting this cab up for operation. Activate the master key first to unlock the control desk. Set the headlights for daytime operation and ensure the tail lights. Set the reverser to forwards, as that's the
It's the direction I'm going.
The first move brings the train forwards to the junction around the corner from here, and you'll be stopping once the rear of the train has cleared it. Apply some power and drive forward a bit so that we can...
I was gonna say, why isn't the train moving? I tried. Oh. I didn't clear the junction yet. Duh. Clear the junction. Oh, it has to clear this junction. Where this guy is. Well, I wouldn't want to go too terribly fast anyway.
That's far enough. Now that the train has stopped, you need to shut this cab down. Turn off the headlights and ensure the tail lights are on. Set the reverser to off. Remove the master key. This cab is now shut down. Walk over to the other end of the train, ensuring to close any doors behind you.
Oh. Let me just... So many doors. This game isn't about trains. It's about opening and closing doors. Oh, that's the bathroom, I guess, right? Oh, I want to look in there. I want to look in the bathroom. Well. My God.
Sit in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I will. Once I'm done opening and closing the 1,700 doors on this motherfucking train.
Follow the steps indicated to activate this cab, repeating the procedure that you did when you set up the previous cab. Now that the cab is active, wait for the yard controller to give us permission to proceed forward once they've checked and locked all the junctions for us. You're good to go. Apply some power and get moving. Your next destination is going...
Sick. And now I'm going. Now can go outside of the train. Oh, Jesus. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what? Oh, that's a view. Oh, I forgot about the power brake. I forgot about making it coast. Oh no. Shit. One. I did such a great job with that time.
Follow the steps indicated to deactivate this cab.
You just go back and open and close every single freaking door. Will they yell at me if I leave the doors open? Like, I want to know, will British man get real crazy if I don't open the door? Don't close the door. Unclose all doors. Lights today. Tail lights off. Set this to forward.
Now that the cab is active, wait for the yard controller to give us permission to proceed forward once they've checked and locked all the junctions for us. You're good to go. Apply some power and get moving.
I'm driving significantly over the speed limit. It's fine. It's fine. I'm speeding and it's fine.
Before you finish, take a moment to review. When changing cabs on almost any train, there are some common things to double check before you depart the cab you're finished with.
Okay.
What position have you left the throttle and brake controls in?
Not the right
What
ones.
position is the reverser in? Are the headlights and taillights set up correctly for what will become the rear of the train? Are all doors closed? Once you get used to each train you operate, you'll quickly begin to remember what each one needs and get used to the elements that are common between different trains.
Yeah.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Sick. Railway navigation, guys. It's the good shit.
In this training module, you'll be learning about the live 2D map and how it can help you understand where you are, where your objective is, and how you can change the path of the train to get to the right place.
Okay.
Under normal circumstances, the driver has little, if anything, to do with where a train is going. It's all
Okay.
handled centrally by a signaling center or dispatcher.
Okay.
Within yards and depots, however, you will find that these are often managed by the crew of the train directly.
Sick.
That means you. You can tell whether a junction is manual or automatic by looking at it. If it has no big lever, then it's automatic and you can't influence it. If it does, then interacting with that lever will change the junction. For this module, you'll take this class 323 from the siding here next to the main loops and set all the junctions yourself to direct the train to the switch lines. And
Okay.
then change ends and repeat the process to bring the train into the depot.
Okay. Sick.
Your destination has been set over in the switch lines on the far west of the training center. Use the map to follow the path from the train to the destination and change all the junctions you need to get there. If you make a mistake and go the wrong way, you can go back and try to correct it. If you're not ready for that, just restart the module and try again.
So I need to go. I don't know where I have to go. Fuck. This is a lot. I feel unprepared for this. Fucking train. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. How do I change junctions? Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so I was supposed to back here. So I'm gonna have to restart this. Okay. I guess. Unless I can see if there's a way to get to track 5 from here. Because this is track 5 here. Well, I want to get there. And where am I? I'm here, so... yeah. There. 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 I should be good. Should be okay. I should be, theoretically, hypothetically, I should be fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yup. Yup. We are golden. See if I can get it to crawl forward. Crawl forward, just a smidge. Just a smidge. Just a hair. There.
You've made it to the first destination. Go ahead and change ends in the train, and you can try one more time for practice.
And I think I'm good to go. I'll close the doors to entertain. He doesn't yell at you if you don't close the doors, despite the fact that he ensures that you do that. Which is kind of crazy. And now he's telling me to sit in the driver. Well, the game's telling me to sit in the driver's seat. He is not. His voice from above. British train, Jesus. Boom. And then we master key on. We turn the headlights to day mode. We make sure that the taillights are off. And then we turn the reverser to forward. And...
once again, use the map to adjust the junctions between your train and the destination. Where the black lines on the 2D map aren't aligned with the blue path, change the junction. When you're ready, get moving.
okay, where am I to go? Okay, so I'm supposed to go here. So first of all, that's fine. So I do want to go there. I want to go there. I want to go... I don't want to go that way. Oh. What? So, want to go there. Want to go there. There. No, I do want to go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. I think I have it. I think I have it. But I'm not supposed to be looking at the map the whole time. I'm actually supposed to be like... I'm supposed to be paying attention to the train. I don't know what is within... I don't know if I'm in the speed limit. I actually... I think I'm going the right way. I'm gonna hope I'm going the right way. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going the right way. Yep. I did it. I think I did it. Hell yeah.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
I will, sir. Ooh. Diesel trains. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's drive a diesel engine.
In this training module, you're going to learn to drive a diesel-electric locomotive and how the controls differ from a multiple unit. This is a BR Class 66 diesel-electric locomotive typically used for freight operations in the United Kingdom. In some trains, it is first necessary to insert the reverser handle. We need to do that on this one.
So I have to insert the reverser handle. Okay.
We want to move the train forwards, so move the reverser in that direction.
That's the throttle. There we go.
The train brake on the Class 66 uses a sprung lever. Holding it one way will gradually release the brakes until you release the lever. Holding it the other will gradually apply the brakes. You need to keep an eye on the two brake gauges in front of you. The larger one in the middle is the brake pipe. The outside needle shows the target pressure and the inside needle shows the actual pressure. When you apply or release the brakes, the outer needle moves and the onboard control systems will begin to adjust the brakes to match your setting. You can make a change to the brakes and focus on the road ahead while the system works to match the pressure you've set. The second gauge of note is the brake cylinder gauge, which is the second from the left. This tells you exactly what is happening with the brakes on the two sets of wheels on the locomotive. If the needles are raised to a V shape, that means they are fully applied. When the needles are both pointing directly down, the brakes on the locomotive will be fully released.
Okay.
You can learn more about braking systems elsewhere in the training center.
Okay.
But for now, you just need to remember that you are directly controlling the outer needle on the brake pipe gauge and that the end result is shown on the brake cylinder gauge. Keep the brake control in release until you can see the brake pipe control needle is reading 5 bar, pointing upwards. This will release the brakes fully.
Okay. Did I do it?
Watch the brake cylinder gauge to see it gradually reduce to 0.0. Needles pointing downwards, which tells you that the brakes are now fully released on the locomotive and you can move the train. It's important to note that the brake cylinder gauge is only telling you what's happening on your locomotive.
Okay.
If you have wagons attached, they can take a little longer to release, so if the train doesn't move immediately, don't worry.
Fair.
Apply some throttle to get the train moving. As you apply power, notice the ammeter rising, the gauge on the right-hand side with the colored sections. This is the amount of power being fed into the traction motors. Try to keep it in the green section, only briefly in the yellow, and avoid the red section to avoid damaging your traction motors.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now that you've reached your target speed, you can move the throttle control back to 0. The train will then coast on level ground, and the train will only slow down very gradually.
That's fair.
That's far enough. Bring this train to a complete stop by holding the brake control in the apply state until you see the brake pipe control needle in the center of your cab desk showing about 4 bar. The amount of braking you'll need to apply also varies depending on whether you're going uphill or downhill and how heavy your train is. Stopping a train is one of the biggest challenges of controlling it, particularly stopping it in the right place. You'll get better at this with practice.
Yes. Yes, I will.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
I will be back in a moment. Hi, I'm back. Give me 2 seconds to put my headphones back on. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I realized that I hadn't really, like, done much to get ready today, so I lost my phone. Let's start the next module. Changing ends. Ooh.
In this training module, you'll be learning about changing ends with a locomotive.
Okay. Slay.
Many types of locomotives have 2 cabs in order to make them as versatile as possible.
Okay. That's fair.
While the cabs are often virtually identical, they are often referred to as either the A and B ends, number 1 or 2 end, or simply their front and back. Usually the designation of the cab is written somewhere in the cab. In the case of the Class 66, it's above the window on the right-hand side. In this case, you can see you're in the number 1 cab. All the junctions will be set for you in this module. You'll just be focusing on the locomotive.
Okay.
First, get the train moving forwards and drive over to the indicated stop marker and come to a stop in the platform somewhere.
Okay. This is the fun part. Because I've been doing metro trains instead of... Well... There we go. Where are the headlights on this train? Oh, up there. Off. I am going over the speed limit, I think. Oops. Oh, the speed limit is like 37 or something. Sick. I'm not actually going over the speed limit.
Okay, let's change ends. The basic process is always the same. Shut down the cab you're in and set up a new cab. Each cab has slightly different requirements to shut it down and set it up, however. Start by setting the reverser back to neutral. Now remove the reverser. Removing the reverser has automatically applied the brakes on the locomotive, so you don't need to worry about what happens when you change ends or what position to leave the train brake in.
Cool.
On this locomotive and on some others, you also need to make sure to put the locomotive brake in the release position when you're ready to switch cabs.
Okay.
If you don't, the controls in the other cab won't be able to release the brake. Before you move to the other cab, set the tail lights on and turn the headlights off. If you've used cab light or desk lights, turn those off too.
This is very claustrophobic.
Head to the other cab. You'll need to leave the train and get back on board at the other end. While some trains allow you to walk from cab to cab internally, it's often hot and uncomfortable.
That seems dangerous.
Notice that this end shows that you're in cab number 2 with the writing above the right-hand window.
Mm-hmm.
Get the cab set up as per normal and then pull forward to the mark.
Okay. Getting the hang of this. I think it automatically has me set as going to the right place. I'm hoping. Oh no, I'm fine, I think. At least I hope.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Oh yeah. Coupling and uncoupling.
In this trading module, you'll move some mineral wagons to a new location and learn how to couple and uncouple the wagons to your locomotive.
Okay.
All junctions are going to be changed automatically for you in this tutorial, so you can focus on driving. The mineral wagons are located ahead of us. Start by putting gently forwards until you touch the wagons and stop. This will take some practice as it requires a lot more fine control. You'll you'll find the locomotive brake is easier and more responsive. Take your time. If you hit the wagons too hard, they might come off the track, so try to be gentle and aim for 2 miles per hour or under as you touch them. You may also prefer the external camera to give more visibility, particularly as you get close to the wagons. The next step is to couple up. You can either do this by using the external camera or by getting out and doing it by hand. In this tutorial, you'll learn both techniques so you can decide which one you prefer. There are many types of couplers on the railways. In this case, you've got conventional UK chain couplings, which simply need you to put the loop over the hook on the other vehicle. In the sim, you can do this by simply interacting with the coupler when you see the appropriate prompt. Apply the emergency brake with the emergency brake plunger. This will empty all air out of the brake pipe and prevent the brake pipe from overcharging as you couple to the wagons. You'll do this one by getting out of the train. Leave the cab and walk over to the coupling.
We have to walk to the other side of the train. Oops. Let me just do some dangerous things and cross the railroad tracks and... Whoops.
Interact with the coupling to couple the vehicles together. Now head back to the cab. Unset the emergency brake plunger to restore the brakes. Then you'll need to shut this cab down and change ends. Follow the instructions here or check out the training module that covers changing cabs in more detail.
Am I in the wrong cab? I'm in the wrong cab. Hold on. Got into the wrong train. Hold on. The wrong train. Get in the right one. This door. I love that. Anyway, I meant to close this door. It's gonna bother me if it's... Did I not close the exterior door? I didn't do that. Okay, well, I'm gonna close that. This game should be just called Closing Door Simulator. Boom. Open up the door. Get in the train. Close the door. Open the other door. Close this door.
Set up the train while you wait for the yard manager to give you the all clear to reverse into the siding once they've changed the junctions required. Junction set, you're clear to go. Now pull the train forward and notice how the brake pipe responds more slowly as you release the brakes. You'll feel your train taking more time to respond. It will also feel sluggish as it has extra weight behind it. Take this into consideration as you drive, noting that it now takes longer to speed up and, more importantly, longer to slow down.
Well, yeah. I've released the brakes game.
Looks like you're good to go. Drive the train back into the siding now.
But, well, just gonna have to do that all over again. One moment. I never changed the junction. Never did it. The fuck? Okay, why is it stopping? The fuck? No. I need you to go forward. Oh, I never released these, that's why. This is going so well. Okay, I think. Okay. So I want to switch. I don't know what that lever's supposed to do, but I'm supposed to go there. Now I should be able to actually back this bitch up. Okay. You're in reverse. I did actually release the brake, right? I'm really great at forgetting when I, like, release the brake. I hate the way the camera moves in this game. I really do. Thank God. I actually got it that time.
Apply the emergency brake with the emergency brake plunger again. This time, use the external camera for the uncoupling operation. Switch to the external camera now. Fly the camera over to the coupling we want to uncouple. In this case, the one between your locomotive and the first wagon. Once you get close enough, interact with it as normal and it will uncouple.
Sick.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Heck yeah.
In this training module, you'll be learning about vehicles called control cars or cab cars. In the UK, they're often called driving van trailer or DVT cars, and you will likely come across other names for them too. The name cab car will be used for the rest of this module to keep it simple. Cab cars are essentially a passenger coach with a driving cab in them, but most importantly, they have no means of propulsion themselves. There are no engines or motors, so they can't move under their own power. The way that a cab car works is it will remotely control a locomotive at the other end of the train, and this is where it's important to understand their behavior as being a little different to the cab experience of the locomotive itself. There may be a little lag in control response, and you may not quite have the same instrument outputs as you do in the locomotive itself. For this module, you'll be taking this German Doppelstock cab car, which has a BR146.2 locomotive at the other end, setting it up and then driving it forwards to a marker at the other end of the yard area. Revisit this module a couple of times to try different things out and get familiar with the subtle difference when driving from the cab car. One of the biggest and most obvious differences when driving from the cab car is it does a lot less sound. Since all the motors and fans are at the other end of the train, it can be a little disconcerting at first.
Okay. Let me just... hate that I can't just jump. Can I not close this door? Okay, whatever. This is a weird... Oh. I like the pattern. It's a great pattern. Oh boy.
Engage the brake system by turning this key. Put the reverser in forwards.
Okay.
Turn on the headlights and set the signal light switch to headlights.
Signal lights.
Ensure the doors are closed. Release the brakes and apply some power to get moving. It feels a little odd at first. All the audio cues you're used to in the cab aren't present here, so you just need to give the locomotive time to react to your commands.
Okay.
Experiment with some power and some brakes and see how the train reacts. You may find some sharp jolts happening because of how the slack is being bunched up or stretched out by the loco at the back. You can minimize this by making your first power or brake applications lighter and then increasing them. You'll get used to this with practice and experience.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. How do I not look at the screen anymore?
Cut the power and coast the rest of the way.
Oh, hi, Fart. Hello, Fart. Choo-choo. I am driving trains. Well, I'm learning how to. Oh. Did I not turn the throttle off? I thought I did. Throttle's off. Game. Sir, I've turned the throttle off. How's it going? It's alright. I'm in a random player day too, so I kind of rolled out of bed, took my meds, ate, and then fell asleep, and then it was stream time, so now I'm driving trains. It's great when the game... Okay. How are you? How's it going?
This is far enough. Bring the train to a stop now by applying the train brake.
I'm alright, thanks. That's good. Chugga chugga choo choo indeed.
This is just a brief introduction to cab cars. The changing ends for cab cars training module goes into more depth about both the cab car and the BR146.2 locomotive on the other end of the train. That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
That's cool. I kind of want to... I want to go to the main menu and just see something here. I can pick a train. Hold on. Do I even have any trains? I do. I don't so far. I really want to drive the steam locomotive, but I haven't learned how to do that yet. But the class 323, it has not been bad. So, is that a new? It's a New Jersey Transit train. Okay. This British man's gonna teach me how to drive New Jersey Transit. I do like the class 323, I'm not gonna lie. So, please, Mr. British man, please. Oh, do I have to finish training before I can even think about? So I have to finish all of the training center stuff before I can even, like, do anything. Okay. Changing ends. Woo.
In this training module, you'll practice going between the BR146.2 locomotive at one end of the train and the cab car at the other.
Okay.
All the junctions are being taken care of for you by another team member, allowing you to focus on driving.
Okay.
You're starting here in a siding near the main loop. Get started by climbing in.
Okay, well.
Insert the reverser handle and set the reverser to forward. Set the headlights to bright, and on the back wheel set the signal lights to headlights.
So does it have a cup holder? Yes. Yes, it does. Pretty sure that this is the cup holder. Anyway. It does have a cup holder. Signal lights. To the headlights.
Release the brakes and apply power to get moving towards the marker. I don't know why it's yelling at me in German or whatever. I'm just gonna have to give it a second. It'll start moving eventually. Hopefully I'm on the right track. Okay, I think I might be. I'm hoping. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Okay. I'll be honest, this is the third type of train that I've learned to drive in this tutorial. Least favorite so far. I'm liking the diesel engines though. Those are kind of fun. Oh, hello, random NPC that switches the junction boxes to switch the tracks.
But honestly, this is a really involved simulator.
Stop anywhere here by applying the brakes.
Oh. Okay. Sick. It is very robust. That is certainly a way of putting it. Just gonna let it get up to like that. I thought I was supposed to stop all the way back there, but I guess it moved the marker.
It's time to get the locomotive cab shut down.
Okay.
Move the train brake handle to the full service position. Set the reverser to off and remove the reverser handle. That will deactivate the cab.
Set the reverser handle to off. Take it out.
On the back wall, change the signal lights to tail lights so that the locomotive shows red lights now that it's at the rear of the train. With the cab shut down, you can move to the other end of the train. Exit the cab and walk along the side of the train to the cab car. Don't forget to close the door before you leave.
He doesn't yell at you if you don't close the door. I'm just saying. I've tried, and he doesn't yell at you. Which, I want the sassy British man to yell at me if I don't close the door. Be like, you can't drive the train if you don't. Yeah.
Open a passenger door on a cab car to get in and make your way to the cab and sit in the driver's seat.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to give me a second because I can hear every sound of this train, and not you, Mr. British man.
You now need to get this cab set up. Start by turning the brake key to activate the brakes. Insert the reverser handle and set the reverser to forward.
I did that.
Set the headlights to high beams, and on the back wall, set the signal lights to headlights.
I should keep the battery on, yeah. Headlights. High beams.
Check if there are any doors open, and if so, close them.
It's the freaking door.
You're good to go. Release the brakes, apply the power, and take the train out. You're headed out onto the main line and will be stopping at the main station on the loop.
Cool. Give it 60% power. Do this. I forget what the speed limit is. Oh, it's like a hair under 40. Or I think it is like 40. Woo! This one does not appear to have a cup holder. The other one does, but this one, no cup holder. Or maybe the cup holder's like over there or something. Have you seen that one train game from Japan which comes with its own controller thing? I know I've seen train games with the controller thing. Ooh, okay, chat is... Okay. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. I know I've seen train games with, like, whack-ass controllers, but I'm not sure that I've seen specifically that Japanese one. But I can only imagine if it's Japanese and there are trains. It's insane. Oh, it stops the train if you leave the window. Interesting. Okay. I don't know that I wanted the throttle to be at max, but... Look at this on my phone. Oop. Densha Dego. Oh. I mean, yeah, that looks like... It looks like the shit that's inside of a train. I don't know, it still let me look at it. So. Oh, did it? What the heck? What? It sent me to a different wiki page. Oh, well, I mean, I did see the controller. So. Oh. Oh. Oh, so they had like an arcade machine. Interesting. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, what the heck? Why does it keep stopping? Why is it not coasting? It's supposed to, like, coast. Yeah, I saw the home controller. Did I do it? Oh, okay. I didn't. The home controller looks insane. The actual, like, arcade cabinet doesn't look that bad. Somehow. Oh. Wait, that's really cool. That would be fun to play on the Switch. Sorry, I'm eating and playing and talking. It's always a great mix. Careful not to get food on the train controls. I will try my best not to. Since I don't even have my hands on the train controls. Alright. I really needed to eat though. Don't be like me and fall asleep and then forget that you made oatmeal. Okay. Sorry, I didn't get exactly there. Hate this train. Guess it would help if I release the brake. Oh, those mountains are pretty. They're pretty beautiful. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
I will keep that in mind. Ominous British man. Cruise control. Hell yeah. We learned how to cruise control.
In this training module, you're going to learn how the German AFB cruise control system works.
Oh, sick.
Many German trains use this type of cruise control, and much of the fundamentals you learn here will apply to other trains that have some equivalent form of cruise control.
Okay.
It's important to note that there are fundamentally two types of cruise control. One is an active system like AFB.
Oh, you know what? You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I don't know what the German men are gonna do though.
Which is useful for setting a maximum speed.
Oh wait, do you mean in the other game? That's funny.
Can't reduce it as easily as a system like AFB.
But in this game, I could see it
For this
too.
exercise, you'll be doing 2 laps of the main loop here at the training center.
Okay.
The first time around, you'll be learning how to set up AFB and use it from standstill. The second time, you'll learn how to enable AFB while your train is already running.
Okay.
Set up the train, but don't start moving yet.
Okay. Oh, this one has a cup holder. No, I'm just making jokes. Oh, okay. That's fair. Stop. Yeah, signal. Oh. I forgot I have to do this behind me. Headlights.
Turn the AFB system on.
AF. Oh.
RFB. You can now set the target cruise speed using the AFB lever. Set it to 40 kilometers per hour for now.
Oh. I don't like that the German man yells at me. I don't like that he...
As the train accelerates, you can apply more power as needed.
Shoham? Yeah. That's exactly what I think he is saying. There we go. My camera was stuck. I was like, what the fuck is this?
The train has reached its cruise target and has cut power. It will now manage the speed as needed automatically. You can leave the power handle with the power applied, and this grants the amount of power available for AFB to use.
Okay. So now we just go. I don't know what he's saying to me. I can't even make out. He's just saying consonants at me in a very harsh tone. Electronic German man. We have the ominous British guys who's talking to me in my head. And then the electronic German man who's yelling at me anytime I turn anything on or off. Can I just... That's kind of fun. I could do that. Could probably open and close that door too. I don't know what a SIFA is. I don't know what SIFA is, but I pressed it.
Increase the AFB lever to 80 kilometers per hour and watch the train accelerate to the new target.
Oh, there's a tunnel? This is fun. Hmm. I am literally just doing circles. I don't know when I have to stop. I hope it's not soon. I'm unprepared to stop. Fun.
Now decrease the AFB lever back to 40 kilometers per hour and see the train will manage itself back to 40 kilometers per hour.
Fart, you've made a reference that my ass does not. I have never seen this before. This is quite interesting. It is post-apocalyptic snow world. But I am not stopping. Never stopping. Just like Snowpiercer, yes. If he does not stop, if that's his thing, is never stopping, I am him. Correct. Won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Train. There is... I found the horn... Oh, wait. There we go. I toot-tooted. Okay, so why does it have me turn it on to high beams? Right. I don't know. Chugga chugga toot toot. Exactly. It sounds like a small fart, though. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like a tiny little fart. Not like you fart. You're a not small fart. I thought there would be another way to do the horn, but I guess there is not. So, yeah. Alright, next objective.
You're coming back to the platform, so set the throttle to off and get on the brakes as needed to come to a stop somewhere in the station.
Somewhere in the station. Yeah, but I don't want to turn the throttle off too soon. So what's the difference of this and this?
Störung.
Oh my god. Okay. So now I have to turn the throttle back on. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't get to the exact spot that I need to. It said somewhere in the station. But now... Oh. Sorry. I need to. This is annoying and frustrating. I hate trying to figure out how to stop this goddamn train.
Störung.
Getting AFB running while stationary is quite straightforward, but sometimes you may want to activate it while you're on the move without having to stop. Set the AFB lever to off and turn the AFB switch to off so that we can try that exercise next.
Okay. Lever to off, this to... Nope.
AFB.
RFB, 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 RFB. I'm just gonna put the throttle to max. Why not? It's gonna take it 27 years to start going anyway. Okay, throttle. Me not. Is it gonna actually reach a speed? Send forward. Sometimes this game, though, I swear to God, is there like issues with it? The heck? It's not doing a damn thing. This is off. This is off. The heck? Oh, okay. You just like legitimately can't put it up like that high right away. That is very fair. I get that. I understand.
Now you're doing about 40 kilometers per hour. It's time to get the AFB system enabled.
Okay.
First, completely cut the power handle to off. activation. Don't worry, it can't do anything because the power handle is set to off. Now activate the AFB switch to turn the AFB on.
RFB.
Move the AFB lever to 80 kilometers per hour so it can speed up. Finally, apply some power.
RFB. 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 Hell yeah. Oh, set the throttle to max.
Notice that we're now accelerating, and if all has gone well, you'll see the power cut out around the 80 kilometers per hour mark as AFB is managing your speed.
I do see that, British man. RFB. 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 I'm now gonna only be saying that. RFB, 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 RFB. RFB. R. R. New vocal stem just dropped. Me repeating RFB the entire time.
Pretend there's a signal restriction coming up ahead and you need to apply the brakes. Use the brake lever to bring the train down to around 40 kilometers per hour and then release the brakes. Notice how even though the cruise control is set to 80 kilometers per hour still and power is applied, it's still not accelerating. This is because the brake application caused a throttle lockout. To reset it, you need to put the power back to off and then reapply it.
Interesting. Oh, I didn't put it to off long enough.
Perfect. You're accelerating back up to 80 kilometers per hour.
Hell yeah. We accelerating. Can't stop, won't stop. Never stop.
You're headed back to the station again, so bring the throttle to off and use your brakes to bring the train to a stop in the platform.
Okay. Turning that throttle to off. And then let's see. RFB, RFB, RFB. All right.
Störung.
is important to remember that a cruise control system like this is no substitute for the driver paying attention and remaining responsible for the train. Cruise control systems also cannot be relied upon to slow the train at an appropriate rate when approaching red signals or speed reductions, so you should be ready to use your brakes as needed.
I will remember this, British man.
That concludes this module.
Thank
if you
God.
wish to replay, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
I probably will not. Because I absolutely hate this. Ooh. Okay. Steam trains? Are you kidding me? I'm so excited. I'm so ready for steam trains. No dying allowed. Yes,
In
exactly.
this training module, you'll be learning the basics of operating a steam locomotive.
Uh-huh.
You'll be driving this Stania Class 8F steam locomotive.
Cool.
When you're ready, climb onto the footplate.
I'm always ready. Oh, hello, sir.
Sit in the driver's position. Start by preparing the locomotive for departure. The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much steam is consumed as the locomotive moves. Set the reverser to full forward position. You will need all available power when setting off. This locomotive has a combination brake that controls both steam and vacuum brakes.
Okay.
Steam brakes will apply on just the locomotive. Vacuum brakes will apply to the rest of the train, so long as it is equipped with vacuum brakes.
Okay.
The brakes are released when a vacuum is created. The driver can use the brake handle to destroy the vacuum, which will start to apply the brakes.
Okay.
To create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors. The small ejectors should be left open when the train is running. The large ejector can be used to more quickly increase the vacuum after coupling or heavy braking.
Okay. Where's the...
When the locomotive has been left standing, you'll want to open the cylinder cocks or remove any water. Water in the cylinders can...
Yeah.
Move the combination brake to the release position and then use the large ejector as needed to get the brakes released. On an uphill start, you may want to apply a little power with the regulator first to prevent rollback. Don't forget. The regulator acts like the throttle control for steam locomotives. It controls how much steam is delivered into the cylinders. Applying too
Okay.
much power too early can cause wheel slip, so
Okay.
increase it slowly.
Heck yeah.
After a few wheel rotations, the cylinder should have been blown clear by the steam jetting out of them, so you can close the cylinder cocks to get full power in the cylinders and prevent failure.
You can... Okay.
We're starting to pick up speed. Move the reverser towards forwards 25%. This reduces the amount of steam let into the cylinders. To drive a steam locomotive, you'll mostly be managing the regulator and the reverser. The regulator puts steam into the cylinders. The reverser uses that steam to power the pistons and manage the power you get from the locomotive.
Okay.
As you accelerate, you'll want to gradually pull the reverser back towards the middle, usually no less than 15%, in order to make the most efficient use of steam and get the most out of the locomotive. Practice and experience will show you how much to adjust the various controls with. The way you manage the controls will vary depending on the type of
No! What? I know we said no dying allowed, but I think it just died. I think it just died. Cool. All right, well, I guess we're gonna do that again. We're gonna do that again. Because So,
In
hold
this
on.
training module, you'll be learning the basics of operating a steam locomotive. You'll be driving this Stania Class 8F steam locomotive. When you're ready, climb onto the footplate.
So why did I derail though? So hold on. I think I want to go to Switchline track 4. So hold on. Before I even, because it never told me that I have to switch things. Okay. All right. I shouldn't derail this time.
Sit in the driver's position. Start by preparing the locomotive for departure. The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much steam is consumed as the locomotive moves. This locomotive has a combination brake that controls both steam and vacuum brakes. Steam brakes will apply on just the locomotive. Vacuum brakes will apply to the rest of the train so long as it is equipped with vacuum brakes. The brakes are released when a vacuum is created. The driver can use the brake handle to destroy the vacuum, which will start to apply the brakes. To create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors.
Thank you. Thanks, Bard. Thank you for clipping that.
Move the combination brake to the release position and then use the large ejector as needed to get the brakes released. On an uphill start, you may want to apply a little power with the regulator first to prevent rollback. Don't forget to put the large ejector back to off when the brakes are off. The regulator acts like the throttle control for steam locomotives. It can After a few wheel rotations, the cylinder should have been blown clear by the steam jetting out of them, so you can close the cylinder cocks to get full power in the cylinders and starting to pick up speed. Move the reverser towards forwards 25%. This reduces the amount of steam let it.
Okay.
To drive a steam locomotive, you'll mostly be managing the regulator and the reverser. The regulator puts steam into the cylinders. The reverser uses that steam to power the pistons and manage the power you get from the locomotive. As you accelerate, you'll want to gradually pull the reverser back towards the middle, usually no less than 15%, in order to make the most efficient use of steam and get the most out of the locomotive. Practice and experience will show you how much to adjust the various controls by. The way you manage the controls will vary depending on the type of steam locomotive and the weight of the train behind it, but the
think I'm getting the hang of this. Oh! What? The train derailed? Why does this keep happening? Why do I keep derailing the train? Oops.
In this training module, you'll be learning the basics of operating a steam locomotive. You'll be driving this Stania Class 8F steam locomotive. When you're ready, climb onto the footplate.
I don't know what happened this time. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could tell you, Fart. I have no idea what happened. I might be adjusting things wrong. That might be the problem.
Sit in the driver's position.
I'm gonna try this again. I got further than I did.
Start by preparing the locomotive for departure. The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much steam is consumed as the locomotive moves. This locomotive has a combination brake that controls both steam and vacuum brakes. Steam brakes will apply on just the locomotive. Vacuum brakes will apply to the rest of the train, so long as
Oh, unless I'm just like not looking at the like stuff right.
The brakes are released when a vacuum is created. The driver can use the brake handle to destroy the vacuum, which will start to apply the brakes. To create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors. After a few wheel rotations, the cylinder should have been blown clear by the steam. Steam locomotive, you'll mostly be managing the regulator and the reverser. The regulator puts steam into the cylinders. The reverser uses that steam to power the pistons and manage the power you get from the locomotive. As you accelerate, you'll want to gradually pull the reverser back towards the middle, usually no less than 15%, in order to make the most efficient use of steam and get the most out of the locomotive. Practice and experience will show you how much to adjust the various controls by. The way you manage the controls will vary depending on the type of steam locomotive and the weight of the train behind it. The fundamental process of what each control does is the same.
Oh, I have it at the wrong track. Hold on. I have to back this thing up. I think it literally is the so where am I supposed to go? Stop at location, switch line, track 4.
So hold on, I think I need to actually like back this train up. Well, it says switch line track 4. So, yeah. Unless I have to change this lever. Is that where the objective is, though? I don't know. Anyway. I don't understand. I don't... I don't...
In this training module, you'll be learning the basics of operating a steam locomotive. You'll be driving this Stania Class 8F steam locomotive. When you're ready, climb onto the footplate.
Yeah. But... Here's the thing, my good sir. You're not telling me where I need to go. I'm just gonna really hope that this is all correct. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know why the train keeps derailing.
Sit in the driver's position. Start by preparing the locomotive for departure. The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much steam is consumed as the locomotive moves. Set the reverser to full forward position. This locomotive has a combination brake that controls both steam and vacuum brakes. Steam brakes will apply on just the locomotive. Vacuum brakes will apply to the rest of the train so long as it is equipped with vacuum brakes. The brakes are released when a vacuum is created. The driver can use the brake handle to destroy the vacuum, which will start to apply the brakes. To create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors. When the locomotive has been left standing, you'll want to open the cylinder box around. The regulator acts like the throttle control for steam locomotives. It controls how much steam is delivered into the cylinders. Applying too much power too early can cause wheel slip, so increase it slowly.
Yeah, I don't know. Am I like insane? I don't know. Is there like a speed limit you can't go over? Like a train signaling thing? So I thought maybe, but it's just like not. I don't know. I don't know.
You'll be driving this Stania Class 8F steam locomotive. When you're ready, climb onto the footplate. Start by preparing the locomotive for departure. The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much steam is consumed as the locomotive moves. This locomotive has a combination brake that controls both steam and vacuum brakes. Steam brakes will apply on just the locomotive. Vacuum brakes will apply to the rest of the train, so long as it is equipped with vacuum brakes. The brakes are released when a vacuum is created. The driver can use the brake handle to destroy the vacuum, which will start to apply the brakes. To create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors. The small ejectors should be left open when the train is running. The large ejector can be used to more. When the locomotive has been left standing, you'll want to open the cylinder cocks or remove any water. The regulator acts like the throttle control for steam locomotives. It controls how much steam is delivered into the cylinders. Applying too much power too early can cause wheel slip, so increase it slowly.
I guess my whole shoveler man is gone.
We're starting to pick up speed. Move the reverser towards forwards 25%. This reduces the amount of steam. To drive a steam locomotive, you'll mostly be managing the regulator and the reverser. The regulator puts steam into the cylinders. The reverser uses that steam to power the pistons and manage the power you get from the locomotive. As you accelerate, you'll want to gradually pull the reverser back towards the middle, usually no less than 15%, in order to make the most efficient use of steam and get the most out of the locomotive.
We do not derail alone in this household.
Practice and experience will show you how much to adjust the various controls by. The way you manage the controls will vary depending on the type of steam locomotive and the weight of the train behind it, but the fundamental process of what each control does is the same.
Okay.
Use the combination brake to apply some braking force and bring the train to a stop.
Okay.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, come
literally,
back at any time
I
from the train
derailed
station.
twice. No, 3 times. And it wasn't even. Also, hi, Sauce. Hi, Omen. I'm hydrating. Hi, I'm driving trains. I derailed like 3 times trying to drive.
In this trading
Mary.
module, you'll be learning
Oh, it's a
basic
she this
passenger
time.
operations in a Stanier 8F steam locomotive. When you're ready, set up the locomotive for
Okay.
driving.
I will.
The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much steam is consumed as the locomotive
I know. You
moves.
already explained this to me, British man.
When a vacuum is created, this will release the brakes. The driver can use the brake handle to destroy the vacuum, which will start to apply the brakes. To create a vacuum, you should use the ejector.
Did I just...
The small ejector should be left open when the train is running. This locomotive has been left standing, so slowly open the regulator to apply some power. Power delivery is delayed in a steam locomotive, and applying too much power too early.
How are you,
can cause
Omen?
wheel
How's
slip.
Bones doing? How's everyone? How's Bones? How's Boneyards? How's Bones? How is Bones? Bones is doing really great. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad Bones
We're
is...
starting to pick up speed.
I don't know why it sounded
Move
weird
the
when I
reverser
said
for
Bones.
forwards 25%. This reduces the amount of steam let into the cylinders.
I don't know
and
why it sounded weird in my head when I said Bones out loud. But for some reason, it did. Pick up some speed. Okay, someone's setting off fireworks. It actually sounds like someone's shooting, flames. Actually what it sounds like. Which is really weird. Hell yeah. Also, I gotta I've been playing for like 3.5 hours. Still in the tutorial. I've been doing the tutorial for like 3.5 hours. Now, granted, the first like 40 minutes of my stream was me realizing that I needed to futz around with my my background because I updated everything. I'm gonna have to update it again because I don't mind where chat is. I need to stop trying to put it in a fun thing and just, I think, put a square there or something. I'll have to figure it out. Trains.
Prepare to stop at the next station ready to perform passenger operations. close the regulator and gently apply the combination brake to bring the train to a stop at our destination.
Also, let me know if this game is really loud. It's really loud in my ears, and I don't even have it up all the way. For me. Damn, I did it. Oh, I have to lock the cocks.
Great work. To allow passengers to board, you'll need to open the doors. Keep the doors open to allow enough time for passengers to board the train.
Okay, gotta let those passengers on. Woo woo, passenger time! Passenger time!
Now the passengers have boarded the train, close the doors.
Okay.
Now let's go to the next stop. Once the wheels have rotated a few times with the cylinder cocks open, you should close them to preserve steam.
Wait, is this... Okay, the small ejector is open. Okay, chugging. Bam. I actually wonder if both or all of my derailments were the game just like glitching. It's like, what the heck? Hell yeah. Trains. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm having too much fun with this. I love steam trains. I'm having too much fun. This is amusing the fuck out of me. Choo choo, indeed fart. Choo choo choo. This is so fun. This is great.
Apply a small amount of brake and bring the train to a stop at the station.
See, I'm not at the station yet, sir. See, I'm not. I'm still figuring out the how to stop thing. Hold on, I gotta. Hold on, I think I have to. Still figuring this out. Because I still have 187 meters to go. There we go. Damn.
Good work. This time, open the doors on the opposite side.
You. We're loading passengers. Woo! Yay!
Close the doors.
I'm doing that, sir.
That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. British Man. I will, in fact, keep that in mind. I get to learn how to refuel a train. Yay. Let's see. Let's see about refueling this
In
train.
this training module, you will learn how to refill this Stone Aether locomotive with water and coal.
Oh, hell yeah.
In this steam locomotive, the water and coal needed for operation are stored behind the cab in
What is known as a tender, which is this bad boy.
Firstly, you'll need to prepare the locomotive to receive water. Walk over to the water crane and move the water hose. Now the hose is in position, climb up the tender and open the water hatch. Insert the hose into the tender tank once the water hatch is open.
Where is the ladder? Where's the thing? How do I climb? How? Oh. Huh. E. Boom. Oh.
Great. The hose is in and the tender tank is ready to be filled.
Hell yeah.
Climb down the ladder and turn on the water to start filling the tender tank.
Yeah, but how do I know? How do I know when it's full? How do I know when it's
The
full?
tender tank is now full.
Oh, okay.
Turn off the water and bring the hose back to the water crane before closing.
I will in fact do that. Thank you. You go over there. You, okay. No! You! Put it down. There we go. Water tank close. Oh, I accidentally changed my view. And now we're just gonna... Bam.
Okay, now you need to fill the tender with coal. Move the train so that the tender is underneath the coal tower. As soon as your tender is suitably positioned, it will automatically begin refilling.
Heck yeah. Oh. Not again. God damn it. Oop. Yeah, oop indeed. Trying to refuel. Digest.
In this training module, you will learn how to refill this Stone ATF locomotive
Yes.
with water and
Yup.
coal.
Mm-hmm.
In this steam locomotive, the water and coal needed for operation are stored behind the cab in what's known as
As
a
the
tender.
Yep. Yep, I do know this.
Firstly, you'll need to prepare the locomotive to receive water.
I already did
Walk over
that.
to the water crane and move the water hose over the rear of... Now the hose is in position, climb up the tender and open the water hatch. Insert the hose into the tender tank once the water hatch is open.
I guess I did things too fast for the game. Hold on.
Great. The hose is in and the tender tank is ready to be filled. Climb down the ladder and...
Ooh, knuckles. They get cracked really well. Damn. Ugh. The game keeps...
The
Yeah,
tender
I
tank
can't.
is now full. Turn off the water and bring...
It cannot keep up with me. And my knowledge of how to do this. Doesn't realize I've already done this tutorial. Kind of. Okay.
Okay, now you need to fill the tender with coal. Move the train so that the tender is underneath the coal tower. As soon as your tender is suitably positioned, it will automatically begin refilling.
Okay. Now I did it. I went too far and crashed, I guess.
You've got this locomotive fully fueled and ready for service.
Woo!
Great work.
That concludes this module.
If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Thanks, British man. Well, if that concludes it, then what? Huh? supposed to... Why does it keep saying lamp? Oh. Lamp. What happened? Oh, okay. Yeah. So did I finish the tutorial? I don't... Oh, okay. But I just did this game.
In this training module, you will learn how to refill this Stone Aether locomotive with water and coal.
Mm-hmm.
In this steam locomotive, the water and coal needed for operation are stored behind the cab in what's known as a tender.
Yes, I do know this.
Firstly, you'll need to now the hose is in position, climb up the tender and open the...
I guess we're giving it water again. The game said you did it too
Wait.
fast.
The hose is in and the tender tank is ready to be filled. Climb down the ladder and turn on the water to start filling the tender tank.
It can hold 4,000 gallons of water. That makes me wonder what Big Boys was. I think they also had 2 tenders, I think, for him.
The tender tank is now full. Turn off the water.
But I literally think it was just... Well, I mean, it was water and oil. Jeez.
Okay, now you need to fill the tender with coal. Move the train so that the tender is underneath the coal tower. As soon as your tender is suitably positioned, it will automatically begin refilling.
Oh, I have the brake on. Oops. Okay. My tender tank can hold about a gallon. Oh my god, fuck.
You've got this locomotive fully fueled and ready for service. Great work. That concludes this module. If you wish to replay it, you can come back to it at any time via the training center.
Is that it? that it? Did I do it? The heck? Alright. Well. The heck? I don't know what all of these things are. I've literally done this, and I've completed it. I can do New York and Hoboken. Morristown line? New York and Hoboken? Are you kidding me? This is... What? The Wonders of Sodor, guys. It's out now. I just want to see. I just want to see. I want to see what this NJT line brings us. Sodor sounds like some sort of an ancient god. Oh no, it's a magical place where Thomas the Tank Engine and his friends are. It's the Morristown line.
Welcome to Hoboken Terminal, situated in Hudson County, New Jersey. One of the New York metropolitan area's major transportation hubs.
Yeah.
The rail and ferry terminal buildings were constructed in 1907 by the Delaware, Lackawanna, and Western Railroad.
Sorry, that was a bot person?
It's a weird bot person. So. I don't know what the heck that was. That just like really threw me off guard. Yeah, they actually did, but all they said was, hey. So I don't know. I don't know if it was like a bot. I think it was like a real person, but I think they're like, you know, like one of those scam people.
Let's go ahead and place this missing one before you board your train. There are more tasks to complete. Remember to apply the route maps, restock the fire extinguishers, fix up the electrical cabinets, and replace the bridge plates.
But those were like real weird messages. I think that's what really threw me off guard. I was like, what? But they're like one of those art accounts that like tries to get like streamers to get to buy their AI generated art. No. I'm good. Fucking weirdo. It's the first time that's ever happened to me. But also, like, the way they were talking made no goddamn sense. Who the fuck talks like that? Not me. Not you. So weird. Anyway. Yeah, she messaged me like 30 minutes ago and went, hey. So I don't know. Anyway. Moderation. It's great. Okay, I have to climb aboard my train. Bitch, I gotta go down here to do. No. Yes. This way. This. What? I'm very confused right now.
Sit down in any available seat in the indicated carriage.
Oh. Crazy talk. It was.
The Morristown line begins at Hoboken Terminal or at New York Penn Station. From Hoboken, the route passes the coach and diesel yards before entering the 1908 Bergen tunnels.
Interesting. Hoboken and Hobo Shoestring.
The station serves over 15,000 passengers daily, making it one of the busiest stations in North America. In September 1930, Thomas Edison was at the controls of the first EMU to depart Hoboken, driving the train for the first mile of its journey.
Yeah. Okay, weird camera changes.
In 1942, the clock tower was taken down to reclaim the copper for the war effort.
Interesting.
In 1973, the Beaux Arts Terminal was added to both the New Jersey Register of Historic Places and the National Register of Historic Places.
Great to know.
Major renovation works took place between 2005 and 2009, culminating in the rebuilding of the clock tower to match the original, as well as restoring the walls and the neon-lit Lackawanna County sign. March across the Morris and Essex County suburbs and dart to the commuter town of Dover in classic electric equipment. New York awaits with the NJ Transit Morristown line, ready for bustling rail operations in Train Sim World. All aboard for Hoboken.
Oh, so this is like a training module. Interesting. That's fun. Just want to check. This is interesting. It made New Jersey and New York sound so magical. It's really not that magical. The trains aren't that magical. I think I'm gonna call it here because I've been streaming for 4 hours, and yeah, so that was Train Sim World 6, and I'll probably play more of this and like actually drive trains and stuff, if I can figure out how to leave this game. Oh, there we go. Yes, I would like to exit the game. Oh, I can hear myself talk again. I can hear my own thoughts. But thank you. Have a nice Sunday as well, Fart and Omen and Sauce and whoever else may be lurking. See you all later.